Concluding the national anthem here from the Arcata ballpark as we are set to get underway for the third game of a three-game series. Humboldt Crabs took the first two from the West Coast Kings in this Pacific Empire League series. Crabs going for the sweep here on an overcast Sunday from Arcata, California. Take a look at the opening lineups first for the visiting West Coast Kings. Kirk Wolf in center leads off. Caleb Chance, the shortstop, in the 2 spot. Batting third, playing left, Seth Gwynn. Anthony Cortese is behind the dish tonight. He's the cleanup man. Third baseman Josiah Rodriguez bats fifth. In the 6th hole, the designated hitter, Joey Coupland. The right fielder is Grant Munoz. Preston Scott plays first, bats 8th. And rounding out the lineup for the Kings, second baseman Colin Linteo. Josh Petrel will be on the mound. West Coast Kings are managed by Kyle Gross. Home lineup for your Humboldt Crabs. Leading it off is the second baseman, Jet Ruby. Michael McKiernan playing center, batting second. Billy Ham at first base. He's the 3-hole hitter. Troy Harding, the cleanup man, designated hitter. He put one onto 101 South last night with a solo shot. Right fielder Victor Castaneda in the 5 spot. Max Farfan, his second game as a Crab. He's batting 6th, playing short. Javier Felix, the third baseman, bats 7th. Ethan Rivera behind the plate tonight. He will bat 8th. And rounding it out, Ty Kennedy in left, batting 9th. Your Sunday starter, Nolan Long. Big left-hander Long from Cal State San Marcos. Stands at 6 feet tall, originally from Dublin, California. Again, the West Coast Kings are from the East Bay area as well. Taking a look at Nolan Long so far on the year, he's been really impressive as a starter. Long, 6 starts. This will be his 7th. He's thrown 27 innings. He's struck out 23. He's got a 4-1 record, so definitely gotten the run support necessary. Allowed just 10 earned runs, sporting a 3.33 ERA. He's got a fastball. He likes to throw that a lot. Throws it 63% of the time. The changeup is his 2-pitch, and the slider is number 3. Talking with some of the players before, Long, one of his fastball's got a lot of runs, so it's got the movement on the fastball, and one of the reasons that he is so effective. Crabgrass Band is in attendance, the world famous Crabgrass Band that is, here on Sunday as always. Again, getting ready for first pitch from the Arcata ballpark. Mitchell Manji bringing you all the action live on ESPN 107.3, streaming live on the Crabs YouTube. You can also catch us radio only on KATA1340.com or 1340 AM in Humboldt County. Again, the Crabs have only scored combined 8 runs over the first 2 games. They're working on getting the bats going, but the pitching has been spectacular. They've allowed just 3 runs over the first 2 games. And last night, Blake Ignatiak came in and closed out a 4-1 victory, although he didn't do it without giving the fans a risen heartbeat and blood pressure as he walked the bases loaded, but then able to pitch out of a jam as the Crabs secured game 2. Stepping into the batter's box now, the right-handed hitting center fielder Kirk Wolf. Nolan Long. Pitcher likes to work out of the stretch, and number 1 runs inside. Almost hit him there, low and in. We are underway from the Arcata ballpark. Long with a deep breath, sets, delivers another fastball inside and low. Count goes to 2-0. Long on the mound, Ethan Rivera behind the plate for the Crabs, left to right across the infield. Javier Felix at third, Farfan at short, Jet Ruby at second, Billy Ham at first. Long delivers a fastball over the plate, skied down the right field line, foul and out of play. Across the outfield, left to right, Ty Kennedy is in left, Michael McKiernan is in center, and Victor Castaneda mans right field. Wolf been the leadoff man all 3 games for the Kings. Struck out 3 times yesterday as part of an over-4 appearance. Long sets the 2-1 right down the heart of the plate. Called strike 2. Fastball for Long. Sitting mid to high 80s. That one touches 87. And again, definitely has some movement to it. Long readies, and the 2-2 is fouled straight back onto the screen. We'll rewind it and do it again. Crabs again need to get the bats going early. That's been the weakness, but the pitching really has come on as of late. Crabs starters in bullpen have been dominant. Talked about the 2015 team who was inducted into the Hall of Fame yesterday, a complete team. The Crabs team this year as called strike 3, caught the inside part of the plate. Kirk Wolf is not happy. He's letting Michael Cowan, the home plate umpire, know. Cowan exchanging words with Wolf as he heads back to the dugout. It is Michael Cowan behind home plate today, Stephen Young at first base, and rounding out the umpiring crew, Tim Lorenz at third. Caleb Chance, the shortstop, comes up. First pitch from Long, fouled out of play. Long quickly ahead, 0-1. And we'll try to got to do a little research to get an update on where the Crabs are in the standing. Coming into the weekend, they were tied for third with the Solano Mudcats, but after a couple of victories this weekend, I'd imagine in better position unless Solano keeps winning as well. As fastball taken by Chance, low and in. Ball 1. So Long's throwing all fastballs here to open the game. Kicks, deals. That one is fouled off to the screen. Another fastball from Long. He does, like we talked about earlier, he throws that fastball over 60% of the time, so definitely one of his favorite pitches. Gets the sign from Rivera, comes set. Deep breath from Long. And the delivery is skied into right center field. McKiernan coming over, but it'll be the right fielder, Castaneda, making the catch for out number 2.
Happy birthday, Brenda Kingwood. Love Trevor and Vanessa.
So quickly now 2 away. Again in the top of the first inning, it's Crabs Kings 0-0 here on ESPN Radio, Humboldt Crabs live stream. As Seth Gwynn readies himself in the right-handed batter's box. Long, the lefty, deals. Another fastball fouled back to the screen. Works ahead, 0-1. Michael Cowan letting the home dugout know he's going to need some more baseballs here. There have been a number of foul balls back to the screen. Kings only put one in play so far. Long, another fastball. Ooh, that was very close to catching the top of the zone. Does not get the call from Cowan. Count evens at 1 apiece. Crabs wearing their home whites, all white jerseys, red Crabs, red numbering. And the classic blue hat with red trim, a red bill. As Gwynn took low, that was an off-speed pitch. First one we've seen from Long for a ball. That one is fouled off towards the Arcata Plaza and out of play. Bat Boy brings out a new set of baseballs to Cowan, the umpire behind the plate tonight. Couple of bat twirls. Gwynn is ready in the box. Lefty Long taking a long look in. 2-2 count here with 2 away as Long steps off. On the top of the first. Long's retired the first 2 batters he's faced. Leads this team tied with Blake Ignatiak for wins. That one runs inside and hits Gwynn. Clipped his toenail there as trots down to first all right, but hit by pitch, first base runner allowed by Long. Stepping up to the plate now, Anthony Cortese, the catcher. Cortese last night 2 for 4 with a pair of singles. That one's high and outside. 1-0. Cortese's had a pretty good weekend so far. And Crabs pitching has stifled the Kings from scoring runs, but they have gotten a good number of base hits, just haven't able to turn those into runs. as that one's fouled out of play. 1-1. Kings wearing road black jerseys, white pants, and Cortese's got those high socks with the pants tucked in. Stripe around almost, as he's got the yellow helmet on, almost Pittsburgh Pirates-esque. Pickoff throw to first by Long, and Gwynn is back in standing. And Seth Gwynn, he had a absolutely amazing diving catch out in left field. He robbed Keenan Morris of a hit yesterday and then turned around and smoked one down the line, and Morris took one away from him as Long drills a fastball inside part of the plate, called strike 2. A little tit for tat yesterday, Gwynn and Morris. Morris out of the lineup today. Definitely flashed the leather out in the left yesterday, did Gwynn. Long readies and delivers. Another foul ball. Those baseballs aren't cheap, and the Kings hitters keep fouling them off, so they figure, hey, if they've already taken 2 for 3 from the Crabs, they might as well cost them a little bit of money and foul some baseballs off. Of course, the Crab staff running around retrieving balls. This is a non-profit summer league team as Long delivers the 1-2. Another foul ball, this time off the backstop. Stays in the yard. And we'll run the 1-2 back yet again. Stroll out of the box for Cortese. Long shakes off 1, 2, 3 pitches. Shakes off another one before finally coming set. Short lead for Gwynn at first. There goes Gwynn. The pitch is high, and Rivera lost the ball on the transfer. Clean stolen base for Gwynn. So there's a fastball up in the zone, a prime pitch for getting a throw to the runner at second, but Ethan Rivera just lost the baseball on the transfer out of the glove. Gwynn takes his lead at second. Long delivers the 2-2. A fastball inside, a chopper, one hopper to Ruby at second, and throws to Ham for first, and the Kings are retired. No runs, no hits, no errors. One left on as we head to the home half of the first. Crabs 0, Kings 0, ESPN 107.3. It'll be Ruby, McKiernan, and Ham to lead it off for the Crabs in the home half of the first. Crabs baseball brought to you in part by Crestmark Millwork. Crestmark Millwork is a local manufacturer of custom cabinetry and millwork for commercial projects throughout California and Oregon, creating signature elements of extraordinary spaces since 1997. Crestmark's amazing creations can be seen on their website at crestmarkmillwork.com. It'll be right-hander Josh Petrel on the mound for the Kings.
Tuesday, upcoming this week.
Tall right-hander.
6 games in a row here at Arcata.
He'll face a couple of lefties in Ruby and Ham. As wraps up, he's going to take his final first pitch. We'll take this second to let you know. Hey, Crabs fans, team sponsor Compass Community Credit Union is happy to point you toward a better banking experience. Visit their conveniently located branches in Arcata and Eureka or online at compassccu.org. That's compassccu.org.
Yeah, part, all of it.
Again, it was Friday night honoring Jerry Nutter at the ballpark yesterday. Alumni Day, Hall of Fame ceremony, fireworks. It's been an absolutely packed weekend. Tons of fun here at the Arcata ballpark. Jet Ruby adjusts his batting gloves and steps into the left-handed batter's box. Couple of bat twirls, he is ready. Petro working out of the windup, and the pitch is a fastball down the middle, called strike one. Ruby on the year, batting .376, leads the team in batting average as he lines that one into center field and adds to that average with a base hit. So Ruby aboard. Second pitch he saw was just outside the plate, similar location to the first, gave it a ride to center and now stands at first base.
And this one is Cameron Ponte.
Michael McKiernan comes to the plate. Righty on righty as Ruby takes his lead at first. McKiernan spreading the dirt around in the box, gives the plate a tap, is ready to go. A look over to first from Petro. Kicks and fires low with a fastball. Kieran takes 1-0. Look over to third base coach John Bryant. JB as the team calls him. Ruby with the three-step lead at first. Off the plate. Ooh, we gave it to him, did Michael Cowan. So count evens at 1-1. Kiernan back into the batter's box. Ruby takes a three-step lead at first, right at the edge, at the lip of the cut on the grass at first base. That one's a grounder in between third and short. It'll be the third baseman trying to get a glove on it and can't. So just touched the tip of his glove. A tough play moving to his left.
Here comes back hit number 2. Let's hear it from Mackenzie Ponte.
Kiernan's aboard. Ruby moves up to second, back-to-back singles.
And now first baseman.
As first baseman Billy Ham is up to bat. Ham the lefty, Petro the righty on the mound. 2 on, nobody away. Crabs threatening here in the bottom of the first. Petro looks back to second, kicks, fires inside. Ham takes ball 1. Off speed pitch there. Billy Ham right behind Ruby. .375 on the year is his batting average. Ruby again added to that with a base hit, so Ham's got to get one here to catch up as he waves at a pitch low. Bottom third of the zone, unable to connect. Count evens at 1 apiece. Billy Ham yet to hit a home run so far this year, but definitely has been on base a lot. As the 1-1 is off the plate. Ham 36 hits, 21 runs. He's third on the team in runs scored. Tied for second in doubles. But this is the number that stands out. He's been hit by a pitch 14 times this year. Definitely a baseball magnet in that batter's box. The 2-1 is smacked into right center field. That one's going to break the tie for the doubles. Here comes Ruby around to score. Throw in from center is cut off at second. McKiernan holds at third, and Billy Ham with an RBI double.
Next up, Crabs designated hitter, number 3.
So 3 straight hits. It's a Crabs bats have come alive here in the bottom of the first inning. Ruby with a single, McKiernan a single, Ham with a double, and the Crabs hold a 1-0 lead. First pitch is cranked from Harding, but is going to drop in center. Tagging is McKiernan and bluffing, as that throw was a great job from Wolf. Sounded good off the bat, but again, it's hard to tell from here. Again, I've got a headset on, so sometimes it sounds really good through the microphone and then doesn't appear to be as good off the bat as Harding flies out to center for the first out of the inning. Again, if you're watching on the YouTube live stream, let us know where you're listening from. Always fun to find out where the Crabs fans are around the nation, and probably some Kings fans tuning in as well. Stepping up to the plate now, the left-handed hitting right fielder, Victor Castaneda. Castaneda takes a pitch there and works ahead. I mean, that looked good, and according to our radar, seemed to catch the, well, it was in the zone, but Cowan doesn't give Petrel the call. The 1-0. That's a slider. That one's hammered into right field. Going back to right fielder, looking up, it's off the top of the wall. Here comes McKiernan. Ham rounding third, following him home, and he'll be in standing as the throw goes to second. Castaneda with a 2 RBI double, and the Crabs have a hit party going here in the bottom of the first. So Castaneda gave that one a ride just off the Los Bagels sign in right, pretty close to a home run. Had a slider, and he spanked that one 101 miles per hour off the bat. So Crabs have been showing the lumber as Max Farfan steps up to the plate. Still only one away. He takes an inside fastball called strike one. So first 3 Crabs hitters to come up all got hits, and they have all scored so far as Castaneda now stands at second, the lone man on the base pass. Still only one away here in the bottom of the first, and the Crabs holding a 3-0 lead. Farfan takes a pitch inside for a ball. Got fans tuning in. Stacy Overland from LA and another fan in Brentwood as that pitch is popped up towards the visitors' dugout over the first baseman, Scott, and he makes the catch, and there are 2 away.
Next up, third baseman, number 28, Javi Felix.
Javier Felix kicks the dirt around in the batter's box, trying to level it out a little, as he'll be the 7th hitter to come up here in the bottom of the first. Castaneda remains at second now with 2 away. Felix takes a pitch high and tight. Again, in talking with Felix on Friday, said he wanted to be more aggressive early on in the count, and then Friday he got himself behind by being almost overly aggressive. Had yesterday off, and now trying to find that happy balance as he took that first pitch. That one's off the plate for a ball, 2-0. So definitely picking his spots now is Javi. So I'm wearing a Beat LA Aloha shirt from the Giants-Dodgers game, and Felix before game said he had the same one. I asked him if he was at the game. He said no, he got it from a Dodgers fan. So there's no need for a Dodgers fan to have a Beat LA shirt as Javi sends that one into left field. Will it get down? No! How about that? Seth Gwynn again flashing the leather and left as he takes away another Crabs hit. This time, Javi Felix is the recipient. So a nice diving play by Seth Gwynn. He's definitely a stud on defense. The Crabs do score 3. They had 4 hits in the inning, no errors as we head to the second. Crabs holding on to a 3-0 lead here on ESPN Radio.
for 2.
Crabs Baseball, brought to you in part by Cypress Grove Cheese. Cypress Grove is the leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese, including Humboldt Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country. Proudly based in Arcata, California, Cypress Grove cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide and online at cypressgrovecheese.com. There's nothing like that Humboldt Fog feeling. Crabs had a hit party in the bottom of the first. They hold a 3-0 lead here over the West Coast Kings as Nolan Long back on the bump for his second inning of work. So if the Crabs win here today and the Medford Rogue defeat the Lincoln Potters, the Crabs will be in sole possession of second place and in line for the championship game as Long delivers off the plate for a fastball. Michael Cowan actually gave that one to him, so the count goes to 0-1. Long delivers, fouled off onto F Street. As it's the third baseman, Josiah Rodriguez, stepping back into the batter's box, tap on the plate and readies for the third pitch of the at-bat. He takes, and ball one. Long tried to get him to chase off the plate. Again, the fastball from Nolan Long, got a little bit of a tail of movement to it. The lefty deals again off the plate, fouled off the screen. So Nolan Long, a quick first inning of work. He hit Gwynn, but other than that, very efficient here on this Sunday afternoon. Long kicks, deals the 1-2. Ooh, Cowan didn't give it to him. Nolan Long grimacing on the mound, a little bit of a smirk. He thought that one caught the top of the zone, as did I. But it only counts as a strike if the umpire says so. Long deals the 2-2, fouled straight back to the screen. So the Kings, I mean, they've got an abnormal amount, I would say, of foul balls. I mean, they're getting a piece of a lot of pitches from Long, but just not able to put the ball in play. The 2-2. Running fastball off the plate. And again, that tails away from right-handed hitters. So like a normal fastball, you would think that's going to maybe catch the outside part of the plate and just dives last second. So a good job by Rodriguez to leave that one alone, but he takes that one. It caught the inside corner, and he goes down looking for the second strikeout of the night. Keep saying night, it is afternoon. But Rodriguez goes down looking, brings up the designated hitter, Joey Coupland. Coupland came in as a pinch hitter last night, started Friday's game. So pinch hitter, he struck out and walked. Fastball catches the outside part of the plate, 0-1. Again, Crabs trying to sweep the West Coast Kings here as that one's fouled down the first base line, but foul. And I believe all right-handed hitters, so that could be a part in why Long's getting so many foul balls, is because he's throwing those fastballs as they tail away from the hitters. It's almost got some sort of a two-seam movement to it as he buzzes the tower there. Copeland takes a ball, 1-2. The movement on that fastball looked like it was going to run inside almost and hit Copeland as he took it, dove back towards the plate as that one's fouled high over onto F Street. Takes a big bounce into the Cal Poly Humboldt bookstore parking lot. And Copeland's going to keep battling here as Long gets a new baseball. Getting Nolan Long trying to lead the team in wins here. Should he be able to work through 5 and hold on to this lead? Would be his 5th win of the year. Again, we're a long ways away from that. It's the 1-2 inside part of the plate, and Copeland goes down looking. And how about this? All 3 of Long's strikeouts have been looking. So he's freezing hitters up at the plate. And again, a big part of that is that fastball with some movement on it. Stepping into the batter's box now is Grant Munoz, the right fielder. First pitch, a little bit too inside with a fastball, and 1-0 count. That one is skied into left. Castaneda giving chase and corrals it in. So Kings go in order. No runs, no hits, no errors. On to the home half of the second. Crabs with a 3-0 lead here on ESPN 107.3.
She is serving
Crabs holding on to a 3-0 lead as we're on to the bottom of the second inning.
baseline. And now for your Humboldt
Kings, no runs, 1 hit, no errors. Crabs, 3 runs on 4 hits
number 6, the catcher.
and no errors. Ethan Rivera, working behind the plate today, steps into the right-handed batter's box, tap on the plate, and he is ready. And his first pitch is a rocket down the left field line, but foul. It'll be Rivera, Kennedy, and Ruby for the Crabs in the home half of the second. Gets Josh Petrol. That one is slapped opposite field to the second baseman, up with it and soft throw to first. Rivera is retired.
Folks, they have the 80th.
Crabs Baseball brought to you in part by North Bay Automotive. North Bay Automotive on 10th Street in Arcata, providing a comprehensive range of auto repair services for more than 20 years. Trust North Bay Automotive for all your auto repair needs.
Coming up next, left fielder, number 11, Ty.
Up next, Ty Kennedy playing left field today. Rounding out the bottom part of the order as Petrol throws a curveball. Stayed high for a ball. Looked like it just broke into the zone, but does not get the calls. That started way up there. 1-0. Fastball, ooh, pushing him off the plate. And quickly, Kennedy's ahead 2-0. Petrol the windup. And the pitch. Fastball popped in the air. Down towards the visitors' dugout. That will take a bounce in the stands and go about 3/4 of the way up. Luckily, nobody hit there. Everybody's ready. And Benjamin, if you're watching at home, nobody caught that one off the bounce either. So a little practice swing, adjusting his batting gloves. Kennedy readies the 2-1. High fastball waved at and missed. The count evens at 2 apiece. Leadoff man, Jet Ruby, stands in the on-deck circle. So Kennedy now sitting at 2-2. Pitch. Oh, was off the plate. Michael Cowan called it a strike. He signaled strike 2 and then realized it was a second one and rung him up. That was way off the outside. Now here comes Robin Guyver. As Guyver went trying to get confused with the signal, Michael Cowan explaining that he had lost track of the strikes and balls, so that was strike 3. And Guyver letting him know, hey, you're the umpire. You got to keep track of that stuff. And Guyver walks away shaking his head in frustration.
Leading the lineup for your Humboldt Crabs, number 40, Jet.
The pitch was off the plate regardless, but I think the frustration on Guyver's part comes more from the fact that Michael Cowan lost track of the count. Jet Ruby into the batter's box. He takes off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Crabs holding on to a 3-0 lead. As Ruby slaps that one opposite field, and Gwynn's not going to have a chance to snag a hit with a dive there. And Ruby with his second base hit of the day. So Ruby has been quiet the past couple of games. He got on base by way of a hit by pitch and a walk yesterday. No hits on Friday, but he's got a pair of them today as his batting average is climbing closer and closer to the 400 mark. Michael McKiernan up next. A couple taps on the plate, and Reddy's in the right-handed batter's box. Ruby takes his lead at first. Working out of the stretch now is Petrel. There goes Ruby. Pitch off the plate, the throw down to second, and he is hosed. Ruby caught stealing on the first pitch to McKiernan. And McKiernan will lead off the third as we head to the third inning. Crabs 3, Kings 0. ESPN 107.3. Nolan Long on the hill for his third inning of work. Been impressive so far. He's only faced 7 batters through the first 2 innings. Final warm-up pitches for the Crabs, as Crabs Baseball is brought to you in part by North Coast Audiology. Julie Kelly and her team at North Coast Audiology maintain a patient-centered focus, focusing on audiological services to Humboldt, Del Norte, and Trinity counties. They're dedicated to helping all patients regardless of age or insurance coverage. Trust North Coast Audiology for all your audiological needs. Coming up to the plate now is Preston Scott playing first base today. Lefty on lefty matchup. First pitch from Long, fastball. Stayed just low. Next pitch is waved at and missed. And pounding the bottom of the zone is Long. Long working quickly. Again, works exclusively out of the stretch. Deep breath and fires. Kept that one up, but fouled off down the left field side. And Logan Long, he was waving like he wanted a new baseball, but then waved it off. He's going to stick with the one he's got. Long ahead, 1-2 to Scott. Kicks, deals. Oh, wow. Waved at and missed on a high, tight fastball. And Nolan Long had him completely baffled there. Scott heads back, and he did not have a remote chance of getting any lumber on that.
Next up, second baseman, number 18, Colin Linteo.
Some of those pitches at the eyes, they just look so appealing, especially if you're looking for a fastball up in the zone. But when it's that high up in the zone, going to be tough to get some lumber on, as that pitch is fouled off by Colin Linteo. Linteo rounding out the bottom part of the order. Lineup will turn over as leadoff man Wolf is in the on-deck circle. But first, the 0-1 to Linteo, fouled off again. And again, I'm going to say it, the Kings have fouled off a ton of baseballs here through the first 3 innings. Haven't been able to get good contact. And he had a lot of souvenirs to anybody walking outside the ballpark. Long comes set, the 0-2, high. Doesn't get Linteo to bite at that one. Now goes to 1-2. Long, sets, and deals. Tried high, now tries low. No bite, however. Count evens at 2-2. Long's pitch is a grounder to third. Javier Felix up with it. Long throw to first is picked out of the dirt by Billy Ham, and Linteo is retired. Javier Felix, as the ball goes around the diamond, hands it back with a glove tap to pitcher Nolan Long. Javier Felix loves playing defense. He said that's one of the favorite parts about playing third. He loves getting the ball hit to him. And it's been a consistency at third base. That one ran inside and almost hit Wolf. I said he just loves making plays. And he wants the ball hit to him as much as possible. And so get a lineup stacked with righties like the Kings, especially if they're going to be pulling the ball quite a bit. Felix might get a lot of action over there at the hot corner. Wolf takes high, 2-0. 2-0 from Long, right there, strike one. Wolf's got a heavy wrap over his left elbow, not just like looks like some sort of soft bandage or something, as Long delivers the 2-1, elevates again. Wolf doesn't lift his bat and is now ahead 3-1. Wolf struck out looking in his first plate appearance. Back into the batter's box. Tap on the plate and is ready. Deep breath from Long. 3-1 off the plate and Wolf walks. First walk from Nolan Long today. As Chance into the box. Uses the handle of the bat to write something in the dirt. I can't tell exactly what it is, but he does it before every at-bat. Part of his pre-at-bat routine is Long throws a fastball just off the plate, and he's shaking his head, and I think that's frustration at himself for letting that one run a little bit too far outside. Hit very close to the spot he wanted, as tries to go there again, but just a little elevated and outside this time. So Long worked quickly through the first 2 batters in the inning, just gave up a walk to Wolf. Again, Crabs holding a 3-0 lead here in the top of the 3rd inning, as Long delivers a fastball fouled back and out of play.
Brought to you by The Fireplace on F Street in Arcata.
Digging back into the batter's box is Chance. Long look in, glance to first. There goes the runner. Long delivers. That's slapped into right center field. That one's going to get down. No! Victor Castaneda came flying in out of nowhere to make the catch. robbing chance of what looked to be extra bases off the bat. No runs, no hits, no errors, one left on as Castaneda sends the Crabs to the bottom of the third with a 3-0 lead. Max Johnson, the new pitcher on the mound for the West Coast Kings. First pitch to Michael McKiernan is in there for a called strike one. Johnson here in the home half of the third. Breaking pitch is hammered down the line in left. That one's going to be extra bases. Rounding versus McKiernan, digging for second, up with it, the throw in by the left fielder. Not in time as McKiernan is in standing at second with a double. Got a pitch right down the heart of the plate, and he knew what to do with it. Smoked it down the line for a leadoff double.
Number 30, Billy Ham.
So McKiernan on the day, pair of hits. He's got a single and a double. He's got the two hardest ones left for the cycle. Ham steps into the left-handed batter's box now with the runner at second and nobody out. Johnson kicks, deals. Strike caught the bottom part of the zone. Johnson throwing a little bit harder than his predecessor, Petrel, in the upper 80s. That pitch is swung on and missed. Same spot. This time Ham took a hack at it. Unable to make contact. He's in an 0-2 hole now. Long look back at second. McKiernan dancing around a bit and firing home is Johnson off the plate. 1-2. Crabs with a 3-0 lead here in the bottom of the third, looking to add on after the leadoff double. Ham takes low. Ball one. McKiernan tagged that one off the wall in left. Now stands out at second base. Trying to find a way home. The 2-2. Check swing. Oh, rung up by McKiernan as Ham broke the wrist and went around. He goes down swinging.
Next up, Crabs designated hitter number 3, Troy Harding.
Troy Harding, solo shot yesterday. Coming in today, he's batting .250. That was his first home run of the year. He does have 2 triples. McKiernan bluffs from second. So that pitch was off the plate. Harding looked around to either say something or clarify with Cowan about that pitch. The delivery from Johnson is popped up in the air. Right center field coming over the center fielder. He will make the catch and tagging a bluff. And ooh, showing off the arm is Wolf. Had that one on a fly. As McKiernan remained at second now with 2 away.
Next up, number 15, Victor Castaneda.
So Castaneda comes up with 2 away. And Crabs want to utilize that leadoff double from McKiernan. Looks pretty lonely out there at second base. Johnson look back to second and deals. Fastball off the plate, 1-0. Castaneda doubled off the wall in his first plate appearance as the 1-0 is fouled off the left side. Count goes to 1-1. Castaneda's definitely got a lot of power in that bat. The 1-1 fouled towards the visitors' dugout. 0-2, that was an inside pitch. Tough to get around on. Castaneda tried to turn on it, but unable to get good contact. So 1-2 with 2 away here in the bottom of the third inning. Crabs holding on to a 3-0 lead. The 1-2 from Johnson is fouled back to the screen. Count remains at 1-2. Again, good day here at the ballpark. Sun trying to peek through, a little bit of blue skies on the horizon, but still mostly cloudy as the wind's blowing to dead center. The 1-2 from Johnson is smacked into right center field by Castaneda. Going back to right fielder, looking up, and another one off the wall. McKiernan around to score. Castaneda into second. How about that? He's got 2 doubles off the wall today, and the Crabs extend their lead 4-0. So Victor Castaneda, if he hit that one to the same spot as he did in the first, that would have been gone. But he pushed it more to right center field and ends up doubling it off the wall. So a pair of doubles. And how about this? Castaneda's got 3 of the 4 RBIs for the Crabs this afternoon. Max Farfan, the shortstop, up to the plate. And that one is outside. 1-0. The first pitch from Johnson. Kicking some dirt out of the batter's box is Farfan. As the 1-1 from Johnson's roped down the line, but foul.
That foul ball brought to you by the Fire Club.
Count evens at 1-1. Javier Felix in the on-deck circle should he get an opportunity. Castaneda at second after the double off the wall. The 1-1 waved at and missed by Farfan. And the throw back to second, that looked like it was going to the pitcher, but quickly the second baseman got over to catch that one. It was a throw right on target to the base. Good arm from Cortese behind the dish. But Castaneda back in standing and safe. The 1-2. Farfan takes called strike 3 on the outside part of the plate. And the Crabs are retired. But they do get 1 run on 2 hits, 1 left on as we head to the 4th inning. Crabs up 4-0 on ESPN 107.3. Crabs holding on to a 4-0 lead. They added one on in the bottom of the third. McKiernan doubled and Castaneda doubled him home off the wall. So as we're on to the fourth inning, Nolan Long remains on the mound. Crabs baseball brought to you in part by North Coast Mercantile, family owned and operated since serving Humboldt County since 1951. North Coast Mercantile brings you a fantastic assortment of domestic, import, and craft beers, as well as wine, spirits, non-alcoholic beverages, and snacks. Check out the North Coast Mercantile's tightest trailer in the right field beer garden of the Arcata Ballpark. 8 taps featuring local microbrews, wine, and cider. Nolan Long readies for his fourth inning of work. He comes set on the mound. First pitch is waved at and missed by Seth Gwynn. Seth Gwynn ready for the 0-1, fouled straight back to the screen. So Crabs again holding on to a 4-0 lead. Nolan Long working well on the mound. Gwynn was hit by a pitch in his first at bat. The 0-2 from Long, low and inside for a ball, 1-0. Nolan Long working out of the stretch, comes set and delivers. That one's a line drive up the middle, will get through for a base hit. So a 2-out single, or a 2-strike single for Seth Gwynn as he is aboard.
Happy 30th birthday, Shelby. Also a shout out that says, hey Mitchell, you're +3. Next up.
Anthony Cortese into the batter's box. As that pitch is fouled off towards the first base side. The 0-1 to Cortese. Runner at first is Gwynn. And throw over, and back standing is Gwynn. So Gwynn singled on a hard hit ball up the middle. He stands at first base with nobody out. And another throw over, back in standing is Gwynn. Got a fan tuning in from Hayden, Idaho. I would guess waiting to see Bryce Stockton's appearance as that one's driven into center. Going back is McKiernan. Watches it into the glove, and Cortese is retired for the first out. So Cortese retired. That'll bring up the third baseman, Josiah Rodriguez.
Joe Rodriguez.
Rodriguez grounded out to the shortstop, second baseman, Ruby, in his first plate appearance. He takes a fastball off the plate, 1-0. Nolan Long looked pretty sharp. Took him a little bit to settle in that first inning, just in terms of throwing strikes, but he's only allowed a handful of base runners as that one's in there, called strike one. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 away here in the top of the fourth inning. Pitch from Long, that one's inside in the dirt, blocked by Rivera. And Gwynn stays where he is at first base. Long with a look over to first. Gwynn takes his lead. Long comes home. Off the plate, count goes to 3-1. So 3-1 count. Long's fallen behind Rodriguez here. Long kicks, deals, and it's low, and he walked him. So Rodriguez aboard. Gwynn advances to second, and pitching coach Eric Giacconi is going to take time. Giacconi's got the high socks tonight, or this afternoon, showing off the red, white, and blue striped crab socks. So he has a conversation with Long on the mound. Javier Felix comes over to chat with him from third.
And even though for right now it's getaway day for the West Coast Kings, we're going to be seeing them a week from Tuesday for
Javi retreats to third base, and a long conversation there for Giacconi, and Long smiling and nodding, and finally Michael Cowan's going to go break it up, but Giacconi will retreat before he can make it out there.
Going to celebrate the 2000s that Saturday.
He can talk to some of the players, some of the pitchers about Giacconi as a pitching coach, and the word that Max Hippensteel used to describe him was just chill. He said he's just so easygoing, and it's nice to have, especially on the mound when you find yourself in a pickle and he just comes out and he's telling you to pound the zone, throw strikes, and just breathe. There's nothing over the top, and definitely does not add any additional pressure to those guys on the mound. So with 2 on, there go both runners, and that one is chopped foul down the third baseline. So with 2 on and 1 out, both runners quickly in motion after the mound visit by Giacconi. Designated hitter Joey Coupland will take a practice swing, get back into the box, batter's box. As Long comes set on the mound. Takes a look back at second. Runner's not going this time. Waved at and missed by Coupland. It's always fun to watch after a pitch what Rivera did just there, using his glove to point at Long, and that's your catcher telling the pitcher, hey, nice pitch there, good job. Keep doing that. So a little bit of kudos from Rivera to Long on the mound. Look back at second and comes home. Pitches low and inside, taken. It's called strike 3. Just caught the edge of the zone there. Coupland doesn't like it. And how about this? The 4th strikeout looking by Long tonight. He's gotten 1 waved at and missed, but 4 strikeouts looking. He's just painting the edge of the zone. Stepping up now is Grant Munoz. Munoz, right fielder, fouls that one back to the backstop. The catcher, Preston Scott, on deck, went and retrieved that foul ball. Still got his knee pads on. Should he not have a plate appearance, it's half inning. Two-away here in the top of the 4th. Crabs with a 4-0 lead. Long looks back at second and delivers high and outside. 1-1 to Munoz. That's 2 on, 2 out. Long's pitch is roped down the first base line, but a couple feet foul, trickles into the visitors' bullpen. We'll rewind the tape and do it again as Scott, catcher on deck, brings the bat back to Munoz. Munoz ready. Long comes set. The 1-2. Fouled off again. As Rivera gets a new baseball to throw out to Long. And Kings hitters, I mean, said it a couple of times, but they're fouling off a ton of pitches. Again, I'll be interested to ask some of the coaches if that's a product of Long's pitching, if they're just not getting good contact, or what's going on. But regardless, not a lot of good lumber against Long. The 1-2 again, waved out and missed. Strike 3, and Long sends Munoz packing. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. On to the home half of the 4th. Crabs holding on to a 4-0 lead here on ESPN 107.3. On to the home half of the 4th as the world-famous Crabgrass Band continues to serenade patrons of the Arcata ballpark and Crabs fans. As let's take a listen. World famous Crabgrass Band, as always, a pleasure. And Bryce Stockton before the game said he loves the fans, but the atmosphere of the band. And even on the trip down to Healdsburg, they made it down for the Saturday game. I asked him if they stuck them out in the outfield. He said no, they had them in the stands. He said, and boy were they loud. So Crabgrass Band, world famous, as new pitcher Kane Morgan is in. First pitch is an off speed to Javier Felix, waved at and missed, strike 1. Quickly 0-2 as Felix waves that one off the outside part of the plate. Kane Morgan kicks, deals the lefty, gets Javier Felix on 3 pitches. That was dirty on the outside part of the plate, a breaking ball. And Felix just kind of threw his head back and walks back to the dugout in frustration. So strikeout swinging for Kane Morgan, first batter he faces. Ethan Rivera now up to the plate. Righty on against the lefty Morgan. Takes that one outside, 1-0. Pitch coming in the low 70s, and for the midweek series against the Alameda Anchors, as Brown's breaking ball is grounded to shortstop, high hop fielded, and the throw to first is in time to retire Rivera. Alameda Anchors had a pitcher on the Tuesday game who was throwing a bunch of off-speed stuff, and his fastball was topping out at about 74, 75 miles an hour, and the Crabs hitters could not get any good contact with the baseball. Morgan kicks and deals, and he just plunked Ty Kennedy. You heard that one. That one rocked him on the kneecap. Kennedy will jog it off. Not showing any signs of pain as gives knuckles to Jeff Giacomini, first base coach, Jacko.
Leading the lineup for your home.
And the lineup turns over, Jet Ruby.
Jet Ruby.
It'll be his third plate appearance of the night. He's got a pair of singles, was caught stealing to end the second. With 2 away, Kennedy on it first. Breaking ball started towards towards Ruby, and then broke towards the plate, but no call from Cowan behind the dish. Couple of checks, 4 checks over, and finally coming home. That one even further inside with the breaking pitch, 68 miles per hour. Ruby's now ahead 2-0. 2 away here in the home half of the 4th. Throw over and diving head first. Back safely is Kennedy. Just 1 hit for the Kings. The Crabs have 7 hits. Ruby's got 2 of those 7. As that one from Ruby's poked the opposite way and through the infield. Diving attempt from shortstop Caleb Chance went just under his glove, and Jet Ruby is 3 for 3 on the afternoon, and we're only into the 4th inning.
Here comes another back hit. Let's give it up for McKenzie.
No bat boy retrieves the
And now, number 8, Michael.
red hot bat of Jet Ruby. And it's Michael McKiernan. Couple taps on the plate and readies himself for 2 on, 2 out. Pitches, skips inside and gets past the catcher. Goes to the backstop and everybody moves up 90 feet. So now 2 runners in scoring position with 2 outs here in the home half of the 4th. Third base coach JB gonna have a chat with Kennedy over at third. Ruby now at second base. First base open. The 1-0 account to McKiernan. McKiernan takes, ooh, that looked off the plate, but called strike 1.
Did you actually call a strike?
1-1 count to McKiernan. As that pitch is in the dirt, skips away from the catcher, but close enough to hold Kennedy at third. Crabs holding on to a 4-0 lead in the bottom of the 4th inning. McKiernan up with a 2-1, and that one is popped up, way up in foul territory. First baseman coming over, tracking back, and almost dropped it, but ultimately makes the catch. So pop out ends the 4th inning. Crabs with no runs on 1 hit and no errors, 2 left on as we head to the 5th inning. Crabs 4, Kings 0 here on ESPN Radio. Nolan Long back on the mound for his 5th inning of work.
Hey, big shout out to the young kid getting down in the front row.
As Ethan Rivera with a throw down to second to conclude the warm-up pitches.
Great to have you.
It'll be a pinch hitter here to lead it off
Dairy Princess Day.
Number 13, Jake Lyle, in for Lenteo. Or excuse me, in for Scott, the first baseman. Lyle's played in both the first two games. Crabs holding on to a 4-0 lead as we work into the top of the fifth. First pitch for Long. Off the plate. 1-0. Next one right down the middle, waved at and missed by Lyle. 1-1. Nolan Long, a very impressive start. Into the fifth inning, only one hit allowed, as that one skied by Lyle into right field. Castaneda, a couple steps over and a couple steps back, but makes the catch. Lyle was retired. And now is the shortstop, Colin Lenteo. Lenteo oh so close to a spectacular
Next up, number 18.
diving play on a hit from Ruby, but made it through the infield. Long deals high, a little bit off the plate. 1-0. No runs, one hit, no errors for the Kings. 4 runs, 8 hits, no errors for the Crabs, as that one is fouled out of play. Lenteo grounded out to Javier Felix at third in his first plate appearance. Long deals. Ooh, that looked good, but doesn't get the call from Michael Cowan. It's definitely over the middle of the plate. I guess Cowan's argument is it was too high potentially. The 2-1 from Long is high and outside. Count goes to 3-1. So far, Nolan Long has conceded a pair of walks, 1 hit, a hit by pitch, and oh, that one looked to be inside. Lenteo definitely selling it. It was a lot closer than Lenteo tried to make it look. The count goes to 3-2. The payoff pitch. Ooh, low and in, but Lenteo draws a walk.
Hey, don't forget, it being Sunday, the kids get to run the bases every Sunday following the game.
Lineup turns over. Kirk Wolf.
Leading the lineup for the Kings, number 19, Kirk Wolf.
Up to the plate for the third time. This game, struck out in the first, walked in the third. Runner goes, throw down from Rivera, and just a split second late. It was a bang-bang play, but I thought he was safe as first pitch he saw, Lenteo got a great jump and a clean steal of second base. And that was up in the zone, so a good spot for Rivera to pop out and fire it down there. Was a called strike. Now a runner at second with 1 away. Long delivers that one. Fouled off towards the Arcata Plaza.
Fireplace on F Street and Arcata.
Couple bat twirls for Wolf, and he's ready. Long the 0-2. Inside. Knocks some dirt around, but Rivera able to trap that ball before it went anywhere, and Lenteo remains at second. Definitely know Lenteo's got wheels, but Rivera's got a good arm behind the plate as well. The 1-2 from Long. There goes Linteo, and that was driven down the left field side, but foul and off the top of the wall. And it's going to hang on the netting up there, so I believe the batting cage is out in left field there. Baseball just hanging out on top now. There's a long strike for Wolf. And there's a delayed jump there from Linteo at second, and Long is going to step off now. Long comes set, checks back to second, delivers home, and he plunked him. Or at least I thought it did. Maybe that one just hit the dirt. Yeah, no, Wolf is not making any movement towards first like that one hit him. So, pitch goes harmlessly inside. Well, not harmlessly because it was a wild pitch, so Linteo advances to third on that. Long, the 2-2 ground ball through the left side, and the Kings have their first run of the game. Linteo put himself in a good position, stole second, advanced to third on a wild pitch, and an RBI single from Wolf. And the West Coast Kings are on the board.
Next up, number 5, Caleb Chance.
Up to bat now, Caleb Chance. Shortstop. That one is fouled straight back. Quickly 0-1. So still only one away here in the top of the 5th inning. That was just the second hit that Nolan Long has allowed. Throw over to first, back standing is Wolf. Long comes set on the mound. Long look at first and delivers, waved at and missed. And going down to a knee, trying to get a good swing at that one was Chance. Nolan Long taking his time now, the 0-2. Send the dirt inside. See if we can get a, I don't know if there's a way to get a pitch count on Nolan Long, but it seems like it's been quite a bit. There is somebody up and throwing in the Crabs bullpen. Guess would be Miles Standish, but we'll wait for confirmations. That one's poked down the right field line, but foul.
A foul ball brought to you by the Fireplace, Mass Street in Arcata.
1-2. So 1 on, 1 out, 1 run already in for the Kings here in the top of the 5th inning. The pitch from Long, waved at and missed in the dirt. Strike 3. Nice off-speed pitch there from Nolan Long to get Caleb Chance swinging.
Next up, number 20, Seth Wynn.
Into the batter's box now, Seth Gwynn. His first pitch from Long is low for a ball. And this game that seemed to be pretty quick has really slowed down quite a bit here as Long deals the 1-0 in the dirt, runner not going from first. Well, it's Wolf who singled home a run. Two balls, no strikes now to Seth Gwynn as that one's a rocket at Javi at third. up with it, and he's going to go to second. And Gwynn is retired. So, headed to the bottom half of the 5th. Kings get one back. It's Crabs 4, Kings 1 here on ESPN Radio. Corey Sugg, the new pitcher for the Kings. As we're on to the bottom of the 5th inning. First pitch to Billy Ham is a called strike 1. So Billy Ham doubled in a run in the first and takes that pitch for a ball. 1-1 now to Ham. 4th pitcher already for the Kings as a breaking ball is fouled off the screen. 1-2. Billy Ham with a good cut at that one, but unable to put the ball in play. The 68-mile-an-hour breaking pitch. The 1-2. Fastball in the dirt. Count evens at 2-2. So, just by the looks of it, I'll believe Nolan Long's afternoon will be finished as that one's shot towards second base by Ham. Off his glove and booted by the second baseman, Lenteo. And he just waited for that one to come to him. He didn't charge in it, and it took a weird hop right at the end and went off the base of his mitt. So Ham is aboard on an error by the second baseman. Brings up Troy Harding. Harding has flown out to center twice today. It's gotten a good contact, but got to hit it where they aren't. Ham takes the lead at first. Pitch from Sugg. Catches the bottom part of the zone, called strike 1. Crabs holding on to a 4-1 lead. Kings picked up their run in the Top of this inning is the throw over. Ham dives back in. Very safe as he retakes his lead. The 0-1 to Harding is swung on and fouled straight back behind us. Nearly caught the top of the post that holds up the netting. We saw a foul ball the other night that was popped straight up. The catcher went back. Fans in front of the first few rows are protecting themselves, and it plunked right off the top. As that throw over to Ham gets by the first baseman. Ham gets up and is digging for second, and he will get there standing as the pitcher just did not get that one in the right location. Sugg. And Ham isn't the biggest threat to run out of, by far and away, out of anybody on this team. So, but Sugg was definitely worried about him over there on first as he kept throwing over to keep him close. So now Ham stands at second, still nobody out, an 0-2 count to Harding, and the catcher calls time. Cortese wants to go have a chat with his pitcher. Troy Harding's got a 3/4 pink sleeve. Right part of his arm. We'll have to make a mental note of that one to figure out if there's a reason behind wearing that one. Look back at second from Sugg, and the breaking pitch is roped and over the shortstop's mid. Gets down into left field, and Harding is aboard with a single. Ham smartly froze on the line drive, and by the time it cleared the shortstop's glove, there was no way he was going to be safe into third.
Next up, number 50.
So Harding is aboard with his first hit of the night. Ham remains at second. And that brings up Victor Castaneda. He's narrowly missed a home run in his first 2 appearances. He's doubled twice off the right field wall. Castaneda responsible for 3 of the 4 Crabs runs. As that first pitch is popped foul over the left side. Going to be behind the dugout. Giving out Humboldt Creamery, giving out free ice cream today. See a fan enjoying a root beer float. That sounds amazing right now. Breaking pitch high, pickoff throw back down to first. Skates by the first baseman trying to get Harding. Ham is going to round third. He's going to make a run at the plate. The throw from the right fielder is not in time. And Ham slides in safely. The Crabs extend their lead 5-1. So how about that? Billy Ham made his way around the bases entirely on errors. He reached on an error, went to second on an error, and then goes second to home on an error by 3 different Kings players. So the third error for the ball game by the Kings, all to Billy Ham's benefit, as he goes 90-90 and then 180 feet to score on miscues by the Kings. Harding advanced to second. He stays there on the throw. So that one by Castaneda is skied out into left, going back, win the left fielder, and making the catch shy of the warning track. Harding's going to tag and dig for third, and he'll be in standing. And the sacrifice from Castaneda.
Next up, number 18, Max Barkley.
So first out of the inning there. Castaneda having a chat with Javier Felix on deck. Probably asking what he saw, as this is the 4th pitcher, as now the infield comes in for the Kings. Breaking pitch, started high, stays high. To the shortstop, Max Farfan. Farfan over 2 tonight as that breaking ball ends up in the dirt. One came in sub 70. 2 breaking balls, 1 too high, 1 too low, as the count sits at 2-0. Sugg comes set and delivers. That one spanked up the middle and will get through as the infield was in. Nobody had a play. Harding comes around to score, and the Crabs extend their lead 6-1. So now we'll have a meeting at the mound, and Corey Sugg's night is done. RBI single from Farhan is going to be the one that did it. As with a pitching change, we'll go ahead and take a 60-second timeout here on ESPN 107.3. New pitcher on the mound will be Josh Rhodes for the West Coast Kings. Was with one away here in the bottom of the 5th. Crabs have already plated 2. Max Farfan stands at first base.
Number 28, Javi Felix.
Javier Felix. Up to bat now as he takes one in the dirt. Farfan thought about going, quickly gets back to first base. He's kind of jumping around like he was playing with making a run at second, but quickly recovering from the pass ball was the catcher, Anthony Cortese. As the 1-0 now to Felix is way high. 2-0. So Crabs already with double-digit hits. They finally had the bats wake up. Ooh, that one ran inside and hit him in the face. Might have caught the side of the helmet. Guy quickly out to talk with Javi, as well as got a trainer out and all the coaches. Yeah, that one was 82 miles an hour. Up and in, and Javi wore that one like a champ. Takes his helmet off as he gets looked at. But there's a board by way of hit by pitch. Farfan moves up to second. And Javier Felix okay. Definitely did not want to come out of the game, that's for sure. He's a ball player. He wants to stay in there.
Next up, number 6.
I asked him to clarify that he's going to be in the lineup today after having a rest day yesterday. He says, oh yeah, I'm back. With a big thumbs up. So now runners at first and second. It's Farfan at second, Felix at first, one away. And that one ran inside and plunked Rivera on the head. And quickly the pitching coach for the Kings is going to come out and have a conversation with Rhodes. So
Here on Dairy Princess Day with Jersey Scoops.
2 pitches, 2 headshots. Felix and Rivera on board after getting hit in the head on back-to-back pitches.
Special schedule, rather. There's going to be camp coming up in 4-2.
So again, the Crabs holding on to a 6-1 lead. Already the third pitcher of the inning, I believe. No, second pitcher of the inning for the Kings' 5th pitcher of the ball game. Ty Kennedy, he was hit by a pitch in his last plate appearance. As Rhodes throws one in the dirt, all the runners are going to hold. But with the 6-1 lead and 1 out, here in the bottom of the 5th, the bases are F-O-C. Full of crustaceans, the 1-0 in there for a called strike to Kennedy, and a sarcastic round of applause from the fans. One is in there, strike 2. And Rhodes now pounding the zone. That one skips in and gets away from the catcher. Coming home and in standing is Farfan. And the Crabs extend their lead 7-1. So wild pitch leads to another run. The Crabs have extended their lead now 7-1. As waved at and missed by Kennedy. That one went in the dirt, and he goes down swinging.
Fans in the stands, we thank you in advance for watching and with the language, whether the heckling or cheering on.
Lineup turns over. Jet Ruby stands in.
Up and back for your Crabs. Number 40, Jet Ruby.
Takes the first pitch off the plate.
Come on, Jack, bring them both in.
Runner at second is Rivera. Felix at third. That one at the outside part of the plate. 1-1. 2 away. As that one runs off the plate. 2 away here in the bottom of the 5th. Crabs have 3 runs. Only 2 hits, as that one is a 1-hopper to the second baseman. Ruby is retired. But the Crabs get 3 runs on 2 hits and 3 errors as we head to the 6th inning. Crabs with a 7-1 lead here on ESPN 107.3. Miles Standish on in relief of Nolan Long. Long will be in line for his team-leading 5th win. As Standish, it is his first appearance this season for the Crabs. He did pitch for them last year, and he's definitely familiar with the area, a Eureka High logger. As Standish takes his final warm-up throw, Crabs holding on to a 7-1 lead here into the 6th inning.
Coming up to bat for the West Coast Kings, number 48, Anthony Pregame.
So the left-hander on a relief for the starter, the lefty Nolan Long. First up, Anthony Cortese, the catcher. Standish out of the windup, first pitch. Fastball off the plate, 1-0. Again, Standish did pitch last year for the Crabs as he's working quickly. Another fastball. Outside part of the plate, 2-0. That one just missed. So working with a 6-run lead, waved at it, missed by Cortese. Dropped his bat after taking a big hack at that one. 2-1 now. The Crabs have 10 hits already through 5 innings. Waved at and missed. Fastball near the top of the zone at 87 miles per hour. Standish evens the count at 2-2. The windup. Pitch swung on and missed. Strike 3. Fell behind 2-0 and 3 straight swings and misses. Cortese is retired. And Miles Standish, his uncle, Rob Standish, the Eureka High principal. As Miles works ahead in the count, 0-1 to Rodriguez. Left-handed pitching Standish, right-handed hitting Rodriguez, waves and misses. Quickly 0-2. So Standish pitching well out of the bullpen. Tries to get Rodriguez to chase off the plate, but lets it go for ball 1. Standish really starting to unload that fastball now. The 1-2. Catches the outside part of the plate and rung up. Rodriguez not happy about it and letting home plate umpire Michael Cowan know. Pinch hitter at the designated hitter spot for Coupland. Coupland struck out twice and is done as the designated hitter as Martinez. Asa Martinez steps in and quickly pops one up. Foul territory on the first base side and caught by Ham. And the side is retired. No runs, no hits, no errors. On to the home half of the 6th. Crabs holding on to a 7-1 lead here on ESPN Radio. New pitcher on the mound for the Kings. It is their 6th pitcher of the game. Ryan Radke on the mound. He started Friday night's game. Now comes on in the bullpen, out of the bullpen, as the 6th
For the West Coast Kings, number 40, Ryan.
arm of the day for the Kings. Oh, the throw down to second. The final warm-up pitch, and good backup there by the
Well, I've been announcing
shortstop, Caleb Chance.
they stiffed us.
That was what was on the count.
Yeah.
Catcher will have a
At bat for your Humboldt Crabs, number 8.
quick conversation with Radke before they get going. And my mistake, I don't know if it was an error on the lineup card or when I wrote it down, but Preston Scott is behind the plate, and it is Cortese at first. I don't know why I'm just now catching this. But first pitch from Radke, check swing, no go for Michael McKiernan. McKiernan, 2 for 3 with a single and a double. It's working out of the windup. Slider in there, called strike 1. The 1-1 from Radke. Runs inside and low. Ball 2. So the Crabs, 7 runs, 10 hits, no errors. 1 run, 2 hits, 3 errors for the Kings. Radke delivers another slider off the plate. Count goes to 3-1 for McKiernan. Again, game 3 of a 3-game series. And should this score stand, all eyes will be on the Rogues and Potters in the Pacific Empire League. One catches the outside part of the plate, count runs full. If the Rogues defeat the Lincoln Potters tonight, the Crabs will be in sole possession of 2nd place, and they would be in line to face the Healdsburg Prune Packers in the PEL Championship Series at the end of the month. That one is fouled off by McKiernan and out of play. 7th pitch of the at-bat upcoming. McKiernan making Radke work out of the bullpen. The windup and the pitch is fouled straight back to the screen.
That foul ball action brought to you by the Fireplace on F Street in Arcata.
So 8th pitch of the at-bat, Radke again started on Friday, so he's had a busy weekend. The 3-2 once again, and low. McKiernan flipped his bat like he was going to walk and now stands in the batter's box. Showing up the umpire just a second. Did not like the call as McKiernan strikes out looking. Billy Ham with a smile kind of taps him on the bat on the way back to the dugout as Ham digs in the left-handed batter's box. Ham 1 for 3 tonight. Double RBI and scored a run in the first as he takes first pitch just off the plate, but called strike 1. And then Ham in his last appearance reached on an error, went to second on an error, and scored on an error. So Billy Ham, the beneficiary of all 3 errors. Big swing there. Over the top of that one, and Ham quickly behind 0-2. Keenan Morris in the on-deck circle will be pinch hitting for Troy Harding in the next at-bat. Is that one a little bit of chin music there for Billy Ham? Bails out of that one. High and tight fastball. 1-2. Radke off the plate. Count evens at 2-2. The 2-2 to Ham. Again, it will be Keenan Morris pinch hitting for Troy Harding in the next at bat. As Harding, the designated hitter all weekend long, get a couple innings off. Ham fouls that one straight back to the backstop. Morris quickly out to retrieve the foul ball, tosses it back to home plate umpire Cowan, and has it to his collection of baseballs in his side satchel, and Ham readies for the 2-2. Slider, ooh. Michael Cowan, he wanted to call that a strike. He started turning as he was going to ring Ham up, and then changed his mind seemingly last second, didn't call it a strike. Throwing a hands in the air as the manager for the Kings. He doesn't come out to argue, but visibly frustrated there. The 3-2 to Ham, waved at and missed, so Kings get the result they're looking for as Radke comes in and strikes out McKiernan and Ham.
Next up, pinch hitting for your Humboldt Crabs.
As Keenan Morris, Eureka High Logger. Logger's getting some action today as former Logger Miles Standish on the mound. Now Keenan Morris at the plate. First pitch to Morris. Slider started in the right-handed batter's box, finished across the plate, called strike one. Two away here in the home half of the sixth. Radke delivers, strike off the plate. Ooh, looked to be a bit outside. Again, fans not happy. The count stands at 0-2. Radke kicks, deals, and Morris pokes that one into center. Tracking it down is Wolf. He got a great read, a great jump of that one off the bat as it tailed away from him, came over into left center to track that one down. Not a high arc on it, but Wolf, great job to be able to nail that one. We're on to the seventh inning. Crabs holding on to a 7-1 lead here over the Kings at the Arcata Ballpark, ESPN Radio. The wonderful sounds of the world-famous Crabgrass Band. It's Miles Standish back on the mound for his second inning of work. Quickly deals and a ground ball to shortstop Farfan. Up with it, throw to first, a little bit off target, but scooped up by Billy Ham. One pitch, one out here in the top half of the seventh.
Thank you for inviting.
Munoz is quickly retired. Standing in
Next up for the West Coast Kings
is Jake Lyle.
Jake Lyle.
Lyle came on as a pinch hitter in the fifth. Remains in the game. Flew out to right field. Standish readies and delivers. Swing and a miss. Pitch low and inside, and unable to get good contact on that. It's a guy walking around. He's got his daughter on his shoulders with a caramel apple lollipop. I wouldn't want something like that close to my hair, as that's fouled straight back quickly. Now 0-2. It's a lot of trust in your little one there, not to lose the lollipop in your hair. That one would stick. So 7th inning, Crabs holding on to a 7-1 lead. Standish deals high, trying to get Lyle to chase. Able to hold off. Standish kicks, deals, fouled straight back to the screen. So Lyle battling here. Again, one away in the top half of the 7th. Lyle gives the plate a tap, twirl of the bat, and Standish deals in the dirt low. 2-2. Miles Standish, again, his first appearance in the Crabs uniform this year. He pitched for the team last season. Worked an efficient first inning, as that pitch is fouled straight back. So Lyle making Standish work. Standish struck out 2 in his first inning of work. Got Munoz to ground out first pitch of this inning. Continues to battle against Lyle. And the count runs full. The 3-2 to Lyle is fouled straight back to the screen. Count remains at 3-2. So Lyle and Standish in a battle here. The 3-2 is grounded up the middle, and coming over is Farfan. Gloves it up and throws to first. And Lyle is retired. So Farfan to Ham twice
I know.
this inning for a pair of outs.
Next up, number 18, Colin Mateo.
Second baseman Colin Linteo. Ready's at the dish. Righty against the left-handed pitching Standish on the mound with 2 away. Breaking ball, lovely pitch there from Standish. 69 miles per hour. Catches the inside part of the plate. That one is smoked into center field, but way high as McKiernan goes back. Tracks it down just shy of the warning track. And Linteo is retired. We're going to go ahead and keep it here for the middle of the 7th as the world-famous Crabgrass Band will perform Take Me Out to the ball game. So Miles Standish, as he works an efficient 2 innings, faced 6 batters, retired all 6 batters, and after the world-famous performs, we will have a new pitcher again on the mound for the Kings. But first, enjoy the sounds of the world-famous Crabgrass Band.
What does that mean?
The buzzards?
Yeah.
Something's
Something.
Take me out to the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I ever get back for his root. Root for the Crabbies. If they don't win it, so she woke up for it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
Warming up on the mound for the West Coast Kings.
World-famous Crabgrass Band performing Take Me Out to the ball game. So Crabs holding on to a 7-1 lead here in the bottom of the 7th inning as Dylan Hafterson getting loose on the mound. We're on to the 7th, and this is already the 7th pitcher of the game for the Kings. So getting everybody gets a turn on the mound today in the series finale. Again, Crabs going for a sweep. Took game 1 4-2, took game 2 4-1, and holding on to a 7-1 lead here in the bottom of the 7th. So leading off for the Crabs. Leading off for the Crabs is a pinch hitter. It'll be number 10, Blake Browning. Browning in for the right fielder, Castaneda. Browning's first pitch fouled off, second one fouled off as well. So Browning quickly in an 0-2 hole again. Blake Browning, College of the Redwoods Corsair. Dylan Hafterson on the mound, kicks, deals high. Browning does not chase. It's a 1-2 count now to Browning. Righty on righty, Hafterson, tall right-hander on the mound. The windup and the pitch, waved at and miss. Got him with the high fastball there, and Browning is retired. So into the box now, or coming up to the plate now, Max Farfan. Farfan, the shortstop. His first pitch from Farfan is a high hit into left field and will get down. So a bloop single, second of the game for Farfan. And he's aboard with one away in the home half of the 7th.
Here comes one of the back kids. Let's hear it for Kalen Ponte.
So with Farfan aboard, Javier Felix
Number 28.
gets ready to step in. Felix was hit by a pitch on the side of the helmet in his last plate appearance. As that one's off the plate. Farfan singled the 11th hit for the Crabs today. That's good enough for 7 runs on the afternoon. Working out of the stretch now, Hafterson delivers, and that one is smacked into center, but not enough distance as Wolf tracks it down. Good contact from Felix, but not enough to get out, and pretty close to Wolf. Definitely did not find an out. Up to the plate now, Ethan Rivera. Rivera takes that first pitch inside for a ball, 1-0. There's some activity down in the Crabs bullpen. Farfan takes the lead at first. That one's poked into right center. That'll get down for a hit. Farfan holding at second as that ball was quickly corralled by Grant Munoz, right fielder. So Rivera gets a 2-out single. Farfan moves up to second. It's Ian Hughes warming up in the Crabs bullpen. Conversation between the catcher that's Jake Lyle, who's come into the game. 2 on, 2 out for Kennedy. Takes the first pitch outside for a strike. 0-1. Second one is in there. Low outside corner. Painted that one. Kennedy behind 0-2. That one's fouled back to the screen.
The foul ball brought to you by the Fireplace on F Street in Arcata.
Two-way here in the home half of the seventh. Crabs holding on to a 7-1 lead. Working to complete a series sweep of the West Coast Kings. Hafterson out of the stretch. Runner bluffs, stepping off his Hafterson. He thought he had a good jump, but didn't throw, kind of throws his hands up. Third base coach JB just smiling at him. Farfan not going this time. High fastball taken by Kennedy. Smartly did not chase there. Playing around at second is Kennedy, or excuse me, Kennedy in the box. Farfan. Interesting play there as Kennedy fouled it off his foot, and then Hafterson tried to go quickly grab the ball. He kind of slipped and fell into the dirt. He's got a smile on his face. He knows that probably wasn't his smoothest move out on the mound. That one's got to hurt Kennedy a little bit, fouling it off your left leg. He stands back in and is ready for another 1-2 slider. Caught the outside part of the plate. He throws his hands up, not happy with Michael Cowan as he rung him up looking. So through 7 complete, the Crabs, no runs, 2 hits, no errors, on to the 8th. Crabs lead the Kings 7-1 here on ESPN Radio. Crabs holding on to a 7-1 lead as new pitcher on the mound is Ian Hughes, right-hander.
On the mound for your Humboldt Crabs, Ian Hughes.
First righty of the day, as it was Long and Standish, a pair of lefties. But now the righty, Hughes. So Hughes continues to get loose. Again, Crabs holding on to a 7-1 lead. For the Kings, 1 run, 2 hits, 3 errors, 7 runs, 12 hits, and no errors for the Crabs. Again, a huge emphasis on that. They struggled to get the bats going, but today, double-digit hits, and again, we'll look to continue that into the week. First man up for the Kings will be the leadoff man, Kirk Wolf. Wolf is 1 for 2 with an RBI. He also has a walk. Singled in a run in his last appearance, the lone run for the Kings. First pitch is called strike 1. And not often do you see somebody get the strike call there when the catcher drops the ball. Popped out of Rivera's glove. Is Ian Hughes Readies and delivers a high fastball, swing and a miss, strike 2. Hughes touching 91 on both of those last 2 fastballs. Again, Hughes a later addition to the Crabs roster, getting some innings here this afternoon. Breaking ball way high. Again, a lot of these guys, they've got either a second or third pitch that they're trying to work on, and they usually have it already. Coming in to the summer with the Crabs as the 1-2 from Hughes is fouled back. But it's an opportunity to get obviously some live reps throughout the summer, but also hone in on trying to really master whatever pitch they're working on, the mental side of the game. So a brilliant opportunity, especially from the pitchers coming in here to have an effort. Dealing is Hughes. That one was in the dirt. Check swing. The appeal to first base umpire Stephen Young. No go. It'll be Benjamin Schaefer, the professor, and Liam Warner back in the broadcast booth on Tuesday as the Crabs take on the Healdsburg Prune Packers, as they've got back-to-back 3-game league series coming up next week. That one is roped into left center field. That'll get down. Rounding first, digging for second is Wolf. Up with it. The throw is cut off. And standing at second with a double is Wolf. So a leadoff double here in the 8th for the Kings. Again, just looking ahead at the Crabs schedules, they've got Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday of this coming week home for the Healdsburg Prune Packers, and then host the Medford Rogues Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So the rest of the way, with the exception of one series, the 26th, 27th, and 28th in June, or in July, the last series before the Pacific Empire League Championship Series, they're all league games. 3 against the Prune Packers, 3 against the Rogues, and 3 more against these exact same West Coast Kings. Caleb Chance, another plate appearance for him as he takes the first pitch off the plate. 1-0. Hughes deals, swing and a miss. Chance took a big hack there. Kind of to pull his head as that ball caught the outside part of the plate, but that was way inside.
He was 4 away.
That's a ground ball to Felix. Holding at second is Chance, and the throw on to first. Chance is retired. Throw on to Ham at first. First out of the inning for Hughes. Again on in relief of Miles Standish. Seth Gwynn, long look down to his coach at third base. And now into the batter's box. Righty on righty. Top of the 8th, 1 away. Crabs holding on to a 7-1 lead. Hughes comes set. Glances back at second. And deals. That one is smoked down the left field line. Gwynn gave that one a ride, and oh my goodness, I think it just hit a car. He hit a car on southbound 101. That was foul. But he hit a white Prius. Oh my goodness. I don't think I've seen that in all of my years attending Crabs games. As that one hit it definitely hit the ground first, but bounced up and kicked off the bumper of the Prius. As that next pitch from Hughes is in the dirt, blocked by Rivera. But again, that one was given an absolutely tattooed by Gwynn. And then the ricochet off the Prius. So hopefully they are properly insured. Hughes comes set, 1 away, the 1-1. Waved at and miss, a high fastball. And after that hit, Gwynn turned around and kind of laughed and pumped his hands up to the crowd. He did receive a series of cheers. Very few times will the Crabs cheer for the opposing team. Most of the time, it is sarcastic. As Stephen Young is going to have a conversation, and they're going to tag Hughes with a balk there. So Wolf will advance to third. So first base umpire Stephen Young is the one who called the balk, as Hughes delivers high and away. Ball 2. But again, the good job by the umpire Stephen Young. He stopped the game, talked to Ian Hughes, explained what happened, what he saw, and why he's calling it, and then issued the free pass from Wolf to third. That's a fastball, catches the outside part of the plate, called strike 3. Gwynn doesn't like it, but he's gonna have to live with it as he heads back to the dugout. That one from Hughes came in at 93 miles per hour. And Hughes is, or rather Gwynn, set down for the second out of the inning. But Seth Gwynn will live in infamy in the Arcata ballpark for having nailed a Prius on southbound 101 on a foul ball. That pitch is just off the plate. Ball 1 to Cortese. Anthony Cortese, the first baseman. Righty on righty. Pitch from Hughes is popped up on the infield. Getting out of the way is Hughes. First baseman Billy Ham calling everybody off and securing the catch. No runs, 1 hit, no errors on the home half of the 8th. Crabs 7, Kings 1 on ESPN Radio. Top of the order for the Crabs. Bottom of the 8th inning, a commanding 7-1 lead. As they'll always take a couple of insurance runs here at the ballpark. Fans love cheering for their fans, as well as the world-famous Crabgrass Band. And again, every time the Crabs score when the band is in attendance, it will hit the ever familiar and always classic Go Crabs Go. Same pitcher on the mound, Dylan Hafterson for the Kings. Jet Ruby up to bat. First pitch from Hafterson. Ruby sends that one right back up the middle. And have a day, Jet Ruby. The single master today.
Hey, we got a shout out to the.
That's his 4th base hit of the afternoon, and we'll see if we can get a live batting average perhaps for Jet Ruby after his 4-for-5 appearance today. He came in batting .376. I mean, he's got to be close to 400, but Jet Ruby is an on-base machine. Hafterson breaking pitch to McKiernan, called strike 1. So an 0-1 count to McKiernan. Another slider, this one in the dirt. Ruby stands at first after a leadoff single. Righty on righty with Hafterson and McKiernan. That fastball is popped up. And that's going to get close to the dugout and drop down right behind the snack bar. Ricochet off the roof over to the hamburger grill. And a number of foul balls over the weekend have dropped inside the ballpark. Again, Benjamin, if you're watching at home, nobody's caught anything yet. Surprise, surprise. But nobody's been hit either, which is always a good thing. Hafterson comes set and throws over to first. Just diving back in is Ruby. Again, Jet Ruby, an impressive 4 for 5. Had a quiet Friday, Saturday, but has turned up the heat on Sunday. The 1-2 to McKiernan. Slider waved at and missed. McKiernan, after that swing and a miss, ended up in the left-handed batter's box. Long circle around behind the catcher and umpire and heads back to the dugout. McKiernan, assuming he does not get another plate appearance, he will be 2 for 5 on the afternoon, so not too shabby. Billy Ham stands in. Ruby remains at first, now 1 away. Hafterson deals, waved at and missed by Ham. Strike 1. Billy Ham doubled in a run in the first. He scored a pair of runs this afternoon. It's also struck out twice as he waves and misses at that one off the plate. Quickly 0-2 to Ham. Billy Ham right behind Jet Ruby in terms of batting average, but Ruby's extended that today as Ham takes fastball away, 1-2. Ruby takes his lead at first. Hafterson out of the stretch, deals. Fly ball down the left side. Gwynn, the left fielder, over and makes the catch just shy of the warning track. Quickly gets it in as Ruby retreats to first base. So Ham will finish 1 for 5 with a couple of runs scored and an RBI on the afternoon.
Next up, number 9.
Standing in is Keenan Morris. Second plate appearance of the afternoon for Morris. Came in as a pinch hitter for the designated hitter, Troy Harding. First pitch to Morris, who caught the outside corner. Oh, 1. And that was a little bit off the plate, but Hafterson got the call. He goes back to the same spot, gets it again. Morris just kind of stands up straight like he can't believe it, as 2 pitches off the plate are called strikes. And Keenan Morris is quickly in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to protect that outside part of the plate. The 0-2, he went back to the same spot. Keenan Morris waved at it and missed. So we are on to the 9th inning. Crabs holding on to a commanding 7-1 lead. Last opportunity for the Kings in that bottom part of the 8th. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. Again, on to the 9th. Crabs, 7-1 lead. ESPN Radio. Back here at the Arcata ballpark, new pitcher is Bryce Stockton onto the mound. Bryce Stockton pitches at Sacramento State. Head coach Reggie Christensen inducted into the Crabs Hall of Fame yesterday and was in attendance. And Stockton got his family here in attendance. Dad came up and said hello, John Stockton, before the game, and over in the crowd as well. They traveled 14 hours from Hayden, Idaho to be here this weekend to watch the Crabs, and gets a chance to see his son pitch here on Sunday and try and shut the Kings down. Stockton inheriting a 7-1 lead. Stockton, this will be his 10th appearance. He did make one start. He's thrown 20 innings. His ERA is an inflated 7.52. Did have allowed 10 runs in one of his appearances earlier. Stockton, the flame-throwing right-hander, just misses off the plate. 1-0, but for Stockton, it was kind of a wake-up call for him, allowing that big inning as Stockton deals, just misses outside at 91, 2-0. But he said he's always got to go in confident, and that he goes, you have to have the utmost confidence on the mound and believe that you're better than the guy in the box. But at the same time, as Stockton deals, swing and a miss right down the middle. At the same time, he said that it was a really good thing for him to kind of get knocked around a little bit, because it reminded him, hey, you got to bring your A game. You got to be focused every single time you come out to the mound, as the 2-1 swung on and missed. 2-2. And was talking to his dad a little bit about it as well pregame, and he said, yeah, it's a great thing for him. I mean, it keeps you grounded as a pitcher on the mound. And he said that it was what he needed, and from then on, he's been lights out. Again, the ERA is obviously still inflated, working that down, but numbers don't mean anything as Stockton gets strike 3 called, 5 straight fastballs. And Rodriguez is set down looking. He was the Sunday starter for Sacramento State and has, again, started one game, but has been coming out of the bullpen since then for the Crabs. I asked him if he has a preference, and Bryce said that he enjoys actually coming out of the pen, as that one is flown to McKiernan in center. A couple of steps back and handles the fly ball for the second out of the inning. But he said he prefers coming out of the bullpen, and you'll see that one came in at 93 miles an hour, and that's part of why. He said you don't have to save anything. You don't have to leave anything in the tank. If you're going 1 to 2 innings, you can just let it all loose, and that fastball is his favorite pitch. He's got a couple other ones in the bag. Change up and a curveball. So we've got a pinch hitter, number 22, Sammy Rivas. Stockton deals fastball, upper third of the zone. Check swing, doesn't matter. It was in there for strike 1. So 2 away here in the top of the 9th. Bryce Stockton in to shut down the Kings. He's already gotten a pair of outs. And an 0-1 count now to Rivas. Oh, burned him inside, in on the hands. Bailing out of the way. Rivas with another fastball. And haven't gotten to see what else Stockton's got in the bag. He's got the red glove, quickly into the box, quickly firing again. Fouled straight back. Caught a piece of home plate umpire Michael Cowan, as well as the catcher, Ethan Rivera. Rivera walks the ball out to Stockton. Have a brief conversation before Rivera retreats behind the plate. It's interesting because his curveball, he's got a spike on it, so it's almost like a knuckle curve when he grabs it. He's got that index finger sits in on the ball. He doesn't grab it like a true curveball. And we'll see if we'll get to see either of his 2 off-speed pitches in this appearance. The 1-2. That one spanked into center, but McKiernan coming in, diving, makes the catch. Michael McKiernan laying out for the 27th out of the ball game, and the Crabs have completed the series sweep of the West Coast Kings. All eyes for Crabs fans, players, and coaches will be on The game taking place at 6:30 this evening between the Medford Rogues and the Lincoln Potters. Again, with the Crabs' victory today, and should the Potters lose this evening, the Crabs would be in sole possession of second place in the Pacific Empire League. So, Crabs fans, you're going to want to stay tuned to that one, as you can stay up to date with all the goings on of the Pacific Empire League on Point Streak. We've got updated standings, team stats for the Crabs, and more. Final for the Kings, 1 run, 3 hits, 3 errors. For the Crabs, 7 runs, 13 hits, and no errors. Crabs started off strong in the bottom of the third. They plated 3. Ruby McKiernan Ham led it off with 3 straight hits. And Castaneda added a 2 RBI double off the wall to bring in the remaining McKiernan and Ham. Got another one in the third. Kings got one back in the top of the 5th. As Linteo walked, stole second, advanced to third on a wild pitch, and was brought home by Wolf for the Crabs. Grabbed 3 more back in the bottom of the 5th, and that was all the scoring they needed. Nolan Long gets his team-high 5th win of the year, as the relievers, Miles Standish, Ian Hughes, and Bryce Stockton held the Kings at bay for them to close out the victory. Series sweep for the Crabs. They've got a 3-game series with the Healdsburg Prune Packers, the #1 team in the PEL, starting this Tuesday. They've got the Medford Rogues this weekend. So starting Tuesday, 6 straight games for the Crabs. Again, it'll be the Professor, Benjamin Schaefer, Liam Warner back on mic, bringing you all the action right here Tuesday on ESPN 107.3 FM, streaming on KATA1340.com, as well as on the Humboldt Crabs live stream. Big thank you to Tyler back in our studio all weekend. I'm Mitchell Mongi, and with the rest of these happy Crab fans, we're all rounding third and headed for home.